get in there.
A brief history of time.
Alright. Welcome back to another stream of Far Cry Primal as part of our Historical Order run, playing through various different games and series in Historical Order. And yeah, today we're gonna get closer to the finish of the game. There's not too much left at this point. Mainly really taking over the forts and then, you know, the main baddies. But yeah, that's gonna still make us like grind a bit more and try to get a bit stronger, because the survivor mode has definitely been getting more challenging with how much harder the locations have become. However, before we go back into the game, I want to showcase something here in the Historical Research Center, and that is a video by a channel called Brightside. It kind of like goes into the difference between how modern humans would function in, you know, a prehistoric kind of like world. Because not always, you know, like we are still very much dependent on the devices we have in everyday life, and we have very little knowledge about like basic survival skills. So we would definitely fare much worse than, you know, these supposed like lesser men for lots of people. Which of course is often a misconception in general about like historic people, that they were somewhat like, you know, behind us and we're like so much more enlightened, whatever. Like, yeah, we have a lot more knowledge, you know, that we can utilize, but lots of people don't, you know. And yeah, this really kind of like goes above that thought experiment of like a modern human going back into this prehistoric life and trying to survive. So we will showcase that. Also, hey there, Mr. Goody, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And how's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. Gonna turn off that background music and let's have a watch. It's 10 minutes.
Imagine you wake up one day and there's no electricity, no money, no internet, and no work or school. Nothing you're used to. No, you're not in California when they shut the power off. You're not even in your own home, because you've magically transported to the Stone Age. What could possibly happen next? Of course, your first reaction would be shock, but we'll move past that. Yes, indeed. Now you get to experience life Flintstone style. First, let's look around. This is your cave where you live with your family. Wilma's not there. You have your own sleeping area that's covered with animal skin. However, you might also live in a primitive hut, supported by mammoth tusks and ribs, with an animal skin over it as protection from the rain. Your morning routine won't include a quick trip to the bathroom to brush your teeth and a hot cup of coffee. And if you're wondering where the Stone Age people did their business, don't be surprised to find out it was basically anywhere outdoors. How convenient. So, it's time to get out and explore the new old world. But hey, don't forget to put on your clothes. Nah, nothing comfy and trendy from the mall. Back in the day, humans used the skin of animals they hunted to create simple, rough loincloths. To make the skin more flexible, they had to chew it. Let's hope you already have an outfit for today and won't have to strain your jaws. Later, they began to smoke the skins to make them last longer and started making tunics. So, what about footwear? Scientists believe it appeared about 40,000 years ago. Take a small piece of animal skin and wrap it around your foot. Then stuff hay under the heel to create some kind of a sole. Voila! One shoe is done. Do the same with the other foot and let's go. Don't be scared. You won't face a giant mammoth right outside the shelter. Ancient humans were pretty smart and learned animals' habits because it was the only way to survive in the wild. So they chose caves or built huts in the safest places they could find. Now go down to the river and wash your face. Curious to know what you'd look like in the Stone Age? Peek at your reflection. See, you're not that much different from the modern you. Just your hair is a mess and you might be a few inches smaller with a more developed jaw because of the harsh diet. And look at those bulky muscles. That's what you get when your life is all about running and fighting with wild animals while hunting. Yes, hunting is on your to-do list today. Just wait for it. But now it's time for breakfast. Luckily, you have some leftovers from dinner. Eggs, wild fruits, and berries. Sorry, no gas stove to cook the eggs. Want to try to do it on the fire? Okay, I'll help you. Find 2 small but sturdy and dry wooden sticks and rub them vigorously against each other. Logger, be patient. Oh, finally there's an ember. Good job! Now you can cook your breakfast using a stone as a frying pan. Need a fork? Way too early for that thing. See that seashell attached to a wooden stick? That's your spoon. Come on, the jungle is waiting for you. Thankfully, the Ice Age is long gone, so the weather is warm, and lush greenery is in abundance. That's good for you, since you have to pick different edible plants, nuts, fruits, and wild grains. It wasn't until around 10,000 BCE that the Stone Age folks learned how to grow their crops and domesticate animals.
Okay, gonna pause real quick because this is quite interesting, because that's exactly the year that Far Cry Primal is taking place. Which of course, you know, is really like the end of an era in lots of ways, because it is the notified kind of like start of, you know, agriculture and really like more like transitioning from a hunting gathering society to like one that settles down at a place and tries to make use of our lands. Because often, you know, the reason that kind of like all the different hominid species kind of spread around the world so much and that we had so many living at the same time is that they were like constantly traveling, because they would kind of like extinguish all the resources in an area and then, you know, go to the next one. But yeah, eventually, you know, they kind of like had to learn how to make their own food and stuff, because it was just so overpopulated at some point that, you know, they really had to make use more of the lands they had instead of just like eating everything in front of them. So it is quite an interesting kind of setup for the game, because that's also what's causing a lot of the conflicts between the tribes, is just like the defending of their lands and also the expanding of your lands. So yeah, quite a nice fact here. And for whole like domestication of animals, it's something that pops up earlier, but it's definitely something that also came along with this time, like more of a focus on it, which of course is something that Far Cry Primal exaggerates on. But, you know, it's definitely like, you know, based on actual history, of course, that became like much more prominent. Also, hey, Caden, welcome in. How's it going? What is this? So we're watching a YouTube video currently about the Stone Age. It's kind of like a thought experiment on how modern human would fare in a prehistoric world. But yeah, it's only going for another 6 minutes. And then we're gonna jump back into our playthrough of Far Cry Primal. We're doing a survivor mode hard difficulty challenge. You're playing the game as well? Very nice. Is it your first time playing? Or have you played the game before?
And they could finally stop moving from place to place in search of best hunting grounds. Look, here are some grapes. Let's snatch them. But how do we gather grains, you're wondering? Well, allow me to introduce you to the Stone Age tools. By the way, the Stone Age got its name thanks to the tools the humans invented that were made of wood. Nah, stone. Let me be your helper again. Here's a U-shaped stone sickle that knocks down the grain stalks. Time to bring everything you've collected to your camp. Now that the shock of time traveling has worn off, you notice that there are a few other huts near your dwelling. Those are your neighbors, Betty and Barney Rubble. The Stone Age folks usually united in groups of 20 to 50 and helped each other survive. Okay, you can eat grapes and other fruits raw, but what can you do with the grains? To separate the grains from the husks, take a stone bowl and a small grinding stone and grind the grains. Now, if you mix smashed grains with water, you'll get gruel. Fry it on stones the way you did with the eggs, and here's your first flatbread. Yeah, it doesn't taste fantastic, but don't worry, we're like 15,000 years away from your favorite bakery. Is it dusk already? Brace yourself, my friend, because you're about to go hunting. I have some good news for you. You won't have to do it alone. The Stone Age people survived because they did almost everything together. So call up your camp neighbors and get ready. How would you feel living in such harsh conditions? Let me know in the comments. Oh wait, how did humans communicate back then? At the very beginning of the Stone Age, they only used different cries and gestures to express their fear, joy, pain, or to alert the others about some danger. Later, they learned how to pronounce sounds using their teeth, tongue, and mouth. That's how both speech and language appeared, which made their life much easier and leveled up their teamwork. Of course, anthropologists have no clue how exactly their language sounded since no written traces are left, and nobody left a tape. And what's a tape? More ancient technology. So you and your camp fellows need to take some special hunting tools with you. What are they? The first and most primitive things used for taking animals down were long, sharpened wooden sticks and just a big rock. But over time, prehistoric peeps invented spears. The point, pardon the pun, wasn't made of metal, of course. Too early for that. Instead, they used small, sharp-edged stones attached to a long bone or stick. This was a very important invention since it made hunting less dangerous. Their chances of staying alive were better because they didn't have to get too close to an animal and could hunt it from a distance. As dusk settles, your hunting group goes deep into the jungle. You should be looking for large herbivore animals like elephants, woolly mammoths, giant bison, reindeer, and deer. They won't only be your dinner, but will also give you a supply of furs, bones, horns, and skin you can use for your household. There were two main hunting techniques back then. The first was rather time-consuming, but safer. It included digging a huge hole around the place where animals went to drink water. That hole served as a trap for your game. Yeah, you gotta dig without a spade. You'll have the help of a digging stick, a wooden stick with a horn at the top, or a large cleaver, an oblong-shaped stone or bone. After the hole is ready, you have to hide and wait patiently. Another technique was all about the group chasing the animal and forcing it into the mud and water channels where they had no way to get out. Oh, did you see that? It's a deer. Run as fast as you can, guys, and try to change its track straight into that swamp. Oh no, it got away. Yeah, not every hunting season was a success. But your tribe still needs something for dinner. Better move on to fishing now. Don't worry, you won't have to catch fish with your bare hands. Fishing nets and harpoons are at your disposal. Nets were made of tree bark and grass. The oldest one found by archaeologists dates back to 8300 BCE. Harpoons, made of antlers, usually had a rope to bring the catch into the fisher. It was used mostly for big fish like whales, tuna, and swordfish. Okay, throw the net in the river, but don't forget to ask the others where a good spot would be. Now you'll have to wait. Oh look, there's some fish. Pull the net with all your might. Try, folks, help him. Me, I'm just directing here. All right, you won't be hungry tonight. Bring what you caught to the camp and get some rest. The others will take care of the catch. I know what you're thinking. It's all work and no play. And yes, you're right. The Stone Age life was anything but easy. But still, humans had some kind of entertainment. No, you're not going to an amusement park or a cinema, but you can pass the time playing music on the flutes made from bird bones and mammoth ivory. Some crafting is another option. Make necklaces and bracelets from tusks, bones, and shells. Or get full-on artsy and draw patterns on your body using a paint made from ochre, a type of red clay, or carve some pictures in the cave. Carve something crazy to make the archaeologists wonder. Hey, can you smell that? It's dinner. Go enjoy it. You deserve it. That other smell? I already had dinner, can't you tell? Hey, if you learned something new today, then give the video a like and share it with a friend. And here are some other cool videos I think you'll enjoy. Just click to the left or right, and remember, stay on the bright side of life.
Always stay on the bright side of life, as the song goes. Yeah, exactly what this person says. You know, it's kind of like amazing to think, even though we live in a hyper-technological era, if you were plunked back into some Stone Age, you don't think we would be able to leverage any of the knowledge we had in the modern era. You know, like, we're just used to kind of like having, you know, all these kind of like devices to help us. And ultimately, we kind of like lost knowledge of the most basic kind of like skills, you know. But it makes sense because it gives us the opportunity to kind of like focus on more advanced things. But, you know, if push came to shove and we were put into this kind of like era, then we would definitely not survive for long, that's for sure. But yeah, pretty cool video I wanted to kind of like showcase here. Bit of a thought experiment. But yeah, now it is time to go back into the game and continue to work closer to the end of Far Cry Primal. Also, hey there, Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. That was a cool video. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, I definitely am. Yeah, having a nice day so far. It's pretty warm over here, but fortunately the flat doesn't warm up too much over the day. Indeed. Get to the mammoth. But I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I thought it was pretty cool, like a pretty cool like short video to kind of like showcase, making it maybe a bit more relatable, how it would feel like being taken back to this time. But yeah, thank you so much for the resub as well, Lucinda. I really appreciate it. And I hope you also have a good morning so far. Yeah, it's probably like 31 degrees today with like sunshine, which is alright. Like I can deal with it as long as it isn't like super humid, which hasn't been the case yet. If it's like dry heat like that, I can definitely bear it much better. But yeah, sometimes you get like 90% plus humidity. And then even like 28 degrees are kind of like horrible. You're doing well. You made it to your day of work, but work has been draining you lately. I see, listener. Sorry to hear that it kind of like has been like that for you. But I hope you can enjoy this day of work all the more for it, you know? And rest up a bit and, you know, have a good time, hopefully. Kind of like refill the tank. So I was wondering, have you actually finished your Control playthrough? Or is that still ongoing? I think you also have a DLC, right, for that game? I think I saw you mentioning in like one of the posts that you might consider playing it. "30 degrees is night temperature for you." Yeah, I can only imagine, Doctor. Like, I think those kind of like temperatures at night. I definitely couldn't survive. Well, I could, but I'm definitely not used to those kind of temperatures. That's definitely fair, listener. Kinda like go for a comfort game, you know, something where you can just take your mind off things and relax a bit with it. That's usually like Assassin's Creed or like a multiplayer game for me. But to be fair, I haven't really played much Assassin's Creed like off stream in the past couple of years, given how much of it I streamed like online. Playing Control all this week, you'll probably get into the Wake quest DLC quests today. Ah, nice. Actually, I haven't played the Control DLCs because I already had it on Epic, but I didn't have it with the DLC. Then I got the free code for Control and the DLC, but because I already have the main game, I figured I might just give it away. And I think I gave it away to you, didn't I? The Control main game and DLC. I think I got it over like Amazon Prime or something. Doing side quests today. You're up to main mission 8 out of 10. You want to finish it by Friday if possible. Sounds good. Yeah, I think you're gonna be able to do that. I didn't think the ending was overly long. Yeah, that's fair. Kind of like one of those series you used to play, you know, a bit more before like streaming. I think I did, yeah. Yeah, I think I posted it in Discord back then. It was kind of like asking if somebody's interested, and I think you shot me a message. And yeah, since I already have a main game, I figured, you know, I might as well just give it away instead of only taking it for the DLC. So I'm glad that you can enjoy it now, hopefully. But yeah, so we are at about 31% completion. There's still a bit more main story left. I have to take on both the UDAM and the Zilla fort. And they're like very hard locations, so I'm gonna have to kind of like figure out ways to deal with that. But once those forts are down, I think there's not much in the way of fighting the main commanders of either tribe. You probably never redeemed it. You have the Ultimate Edition on Steam. I'm not sure if it was an Epic key. I was just saying that I had control on Epic. I'm not sure if the key itself was for that or if it was a Steam key. But it was definitely Control Ultimate Edition. But yeah, not sure if you redeemed it. But I think I definitely sent it to you. But I don't remember if the key was indeed for Epic or another platform.
Uta takar shwadan. Isila masjan hasdawa. Battery takar kalapara. Laiwasu udam ul hahayash. Takar bal tashadaus.
Alright. So yeah, we've been trying to get this fort done as well as this outpost, but both of them are rated as very difficult. We definitely got to fear some of that. Because you can get easily detected and then just overwhelmed. Definitely have to work on getting the health skill unlocked here. The extra health, because that's the only way I can get 4 health bars. It's like the maximum of health I can get. Because the regular health skills are locked in survivor mode. So you could have like 6 total, but on survivor mode it's 4 max. And enemies are also more likely to hit you and deal more damage. Which means essentially you have even less health compared to like a normal playthrough. So I'm gonna wait another 2 skill points here. Hey Lizzie, welcome in. Good morning. And how's it going? Well, I would say we're definitely closer to finishing, but I don't expect the game to be finished today, because there's still quite a bit of side stuff I probably will be tackling. But there's not too much left. I would say at this point maybe like 4 main missions that are required. I wouldn't say that it's like much of a spoiler territory, because the story is more bare bones in lots of ways. It also isn't linear, so you can kind of like do the game in any order you want to. So I guess any mission would kind of like be considered to be part of the main game, that you can do at any point really. So it is a bit like random, like the way you kind of like wanna handle things. But if we come across like any major, like, you know, boss fight or something, I could definitely make a shout. But I think we're still like quite away from that point. There's still a few things we have to do before being able to take on any of the bosses. Let's call a saber-tooth tiger here. Makes traverse a bit faster, because we can ride it. Damn it. They gave Avenger. Not like this. Shouldn't they keep him alive for kinda like, you know, something to have in their hands against me? It's like a leverage. Damn, that is one massive totem there. It's our outpost wall. I was actually about to burn it, thinking it was like part of the enemy territory. But yeah, no, that's actually our own that we liberated. Is you almost done with the main game in AC2, just taking a break to start collecting stuff and opening up the rest of Venice. Very nice. That's awesome that you're almost done with the main game. I hope you've been enjoying your playthrough so far. Did you also do all of the feathers? I think I saw you mentioning something about that in Rod stream. Nothing else to grab it to, is there? Yeah, I told you want to go down here. Okay then. I'm actually surprised I didn't die to 4 damage there, considering I dropped all the way from up there down here. But yeah, the sliding on rocks can really make a difference. Working on it all you have left is all the feathers in Venice, also the glyphs. Very nice. Yeah, the glyphs I really enjoy in AC2. It can be a bit tricky sometimes, like trying to solve the way to unlock the puzzles, but the information you get out of them is pretty cool, I think. Would be cool if you could ride a bear. You can actually. I can ride a bear if you want to. But I would have to first unlock... I mean, technically I have a brown bear. Yeah. I can call that one. And we should be able to ride it. There you go. We can even make it attack the enemy. We can also jump. Also, hey Vashela, welcome in. Ahoy. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice day so far. Is this game first person only? It is. Yeah, all the Far Cry games are first person shooters at its core, I guess. Just overpowered. Definitely is, especially in terms of like how much strength a bear has in this game. I mean, this one has a strength of 4. The cave bear has a strength of 5 even. But they're also stealth of 1. So definitely more built for like the actual combat encounters. Oh, hell yeah, Shilla. That's awesome. To get that out of the way and then, you know, being able to go back to the chilling part. Oh, yeah. Okay, my stamina's pretty low. On survivor mode, every action you do costs stamina, so you actually have to go ahead and rest on a regular basis. Which gives more incentive to the whole like day and night cycle, which also affects, I guess, what enemies you're gonna encounter. Like during the day there's like more prey out there and more like convoys. And during the night there's like more predators and like, you know, more dangerous kind of like animals. Kind of interesting, you have to like circle around the entire mountainous place here. Like all of this you can't really climb, I don't think. You can't get on top of here. You have to like actually go all the way around the mountain here. But over here is like a cave which you could probably use to get on the other side. There might be another connecting cave here somewhere. Not sure if this maybe leads to a different place. Hello there. This little fella is actually quite useful when you want to get some resources. Because it's gonna like, if you're standing idle or just passively, it's gonna like collect stuff for you. And I think also gonna alert you about something. I know, it's more like about looting stuff for you. But still pretty useful. Okay. That was a big one. Gotta make sure to pick up all the weapons we kinda like tossed here. That was kind of like funny because if you're not fast enough then you couldn't actually loot it here. You would actually have to follow it all the way down. You guys are not the smartest. Running directly to me. You're lucky that I have more than enough meat here currently. It's really weird sometimes, like if you try to grab it down and you press the descent button and down, it still sometimes pulls up like automatically, even though it should require going up or using A, both of which I'm not pressing. Seems to be like a control bug of sorts that happens periodically. Come on, mate, help me. Yes. Get him. Good job. Missing hunters. Find the missing Winja hunters. This always reminds me of The Witcher 3, you know, when you're kind of like hunting a beast, or just in general being like on a trail would often be marked in the Witcher sense as like a red trail.
Sushaline Winja Wanash.
Okay, I didn't realize that I couldn't actually air assassinate the dude. Because he's too tanky. But yeah, you die quick on survivor mode, as you have just seen.
Requiescat in pace, bastardo.
I'm a bastardo, huh? Thank you, Ezio, for calling me bastardo.
Head full of knowledge ain't no use when your head's full of lead.
Words of the wise, Arthur. Also, thank you for a follow. Welcome in. Didn't expect a free inside redemption. Yeah, a free inside on top of the Requiescat and Pacha.
Musu.
Also, hey there, Afro. Welcome in. How's it going?
Guasta brasta.
Wife Hawalham.
Oh, there's a bonfire here.
Subrashtar. Warsh.
Don't mind if I do.
Tawinja Sakwarsh. Warpati. Musu.
I like how I can't climb up here because the bear's like blocking it or something. Now I can climb it. Thank you, dude.
Tawinja Sakwarsh. Warpati.
Words to live by, indeed. The power of the bees. Hey there, Shiroyu. ones with tribal mass are Zillas or something like that, right? That is correct, yeah. Yeah, the Zilla. And the cannibalistic inbreeding Neanderthal tribe is UDAM. Fun how the owl drops venom, fire, and beehives. That is true, they're super useful skills to have. I don't think I actually have access to them in this playthrough because I'm playing on survivor difficulty, and I think they're actually locked in that mode. Yeah. Not available in survivor mode. There's like certain skills that are completely locked behind, mostly the very overpowered skills that I can't make use of in this playthrough. With that skill, unlocking like forts and outposts would be much easier. I could essentially do it entirely with the owl, essentially. I wouldn't even have to go inside the location. Only 8 more bonfires to claim, let's go. Yeah, not too much. I've already done more than I've done on my first playthrough, I think. But yeah, it's been fun, definitely, doing like a bit more in-depth with the side stuff, so far, at least. But yeah, also definitely getting to a point where a lot of the locations and stuff you do feel like more and more similar. And I guess a bit repetitive, but that just comes with the nature of this game, you know. It's not like they can offer you like a huge variety of stuff to do with like what they're trying to showcase. But it's definitely fun. I enjoy it. Okay, I want to make my way slowly towards, I think, the outpost over here and the next fort. So let's venture into this area here. Yeah, so for the Beastmaster skills you need to have Tensei, the Beastmaster, or the Shaman, I guess, as your companion, and have like unlocked his hut to the last level, which I've done already. But yeah, those skills are kind of like locked behind if you're playing on survivor mode difficulty, so there's no way of obtaining them with that challenge. It's like a game mode they patch into the game at some point. It also makes it much easier to die and makes the enemies more powerful.
Sanduayas, Winchapal.
Winja su yauda. Shrash.
Ta ba. Mu.
Mumashtar yakabush. Wada dachai.
Akistar Guamar.
Awam.
Ushamarita.
Nashanchin. Paluchasa Prashmans, Mashmansa.
Are we done? Or some more?
Falku Gravasham.
Ah, yeah, that was the one.
Langwanapa. Halchi Laiko.
Nagwaru Chakra.
Why?
Yourself. Do I have a side quest for Pains and Hands? I've done a bit of it off stream, but I won't be collecting all of them in this playthrough. I'm more focused on like the Survivor in hard difficulty challenge and like trying to beat the game with it. But as a result, given how we're limited in skills and how strong we are, I definitely have been seeking out more side stuff to get stronger. So we can like compensate a bit for it. Because once you get to the boss fights, especially against Ulle, I remember that one being quite tricky with how healthy he is. So I gotta make sure to be as strong as possible before I get to that point. Are we done with this archery contest? It will be like during the seasonal events in Valhalla. If you remember when they had these kind of like archery challenges to get tokens. We still have to learn how to deal with the poison caves, I think. I don't think we have uncovered the means to do it yet. Yeah, we have to find Sailor up here in the north, and she's gonna teach us about the plan to use. Okay, there's another very hard outpost here. The last one gave me so much trouble, I just ended up quitting it. Because of how tricky it was. That'd be really funny, Schiller. Just using like a full automated automatic gun. Or they have like basic Stone Age weapons. But honestly, if you're not careful, you could still very easily die on this difficulty. Gotta be consistently on the move. I want to make sure I didn't actually miss anyone being tagged here. Okay, so I can't like burst like one of the bigger guys here. I know that he's gonna take one of the smaller ones with him. Never mind, he died very quick without doing any damage. Classic. Come on, can this actually hit? Dude, what is up with the aiming sometimes? We gotta predict it so much. Am I saying there could be a bug in the Ubisoft game? Impossible. Never. Not with a Ubisoft game. are the most optimized and well-running games in my experience. Okay, so gotta make sure to deal with the horns we're trying to use, kind of like or for neighbors to join. Buggy soft. Spell Bethesda wrong. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely also other studios that also don't have the best reputation in that regard. No idea where that actual horn is that we have to destroy. They of course saw me here. Classic. Well, I guess we have to fight our way out of here then. Just gonna be super tricky with the fort and this difficulty. It didn't go too bad, considering how many enemies jumped us here. We did it. But had a pretty good positioning there. Higher ground that kind of like run up towards me. What cut has lots of bugs? I don't think I played many other games. What games are they known for developing? Okay, I guess we could also try taking on this fort over here now. The one I struggled so much with yesterday. Like how my saber-toothed cat can't even chase a goat. Not like it's basically the most feared predator in the entire game.
Naughty.
Jesus Christ. Freaking saber-tooth cats as well. They would just one-shot you pretty much. They like attack you once, when you're already at 0 health. And then you're like stunned while they preparing for a second hit and you're dead. But it is kinda realistic, right? Because if it would just like confront a saber-tooth cat like that, it would just absolutely maul you in like seconds. This time I'm not a bastardo. The saber-tooth cat saw mine Bloodfang 1 and didn't even bother fighting. We have 7 skip points now, so we can now get the final health upgrade here. Giving us 4 health points instead of 3. And I can't get any more than that in survivor mode. And I think next... I'm gonna focus on getting these here. Like better efficiency for crafting. Yeah. I think the quiet sprint would also be quite nice to have. Especially if you wanna be stealthy in these fort locations. Huh. What is this location here? Stonehenge. in East Europe, apparently. Can I do anything with this here? I can place a totem. Ah. I wonder. I don't think I can do anything here at the moment.
Werkt maar door, maar zoek. Nee, nee!
Yeah, this fort has been my nemesis so far. I mean, it's actually alright in terms of like how many are on site, I guess. It's majorly the fact that they will call for backup at any kind of like sign of trouble. And then, you know, it's like double the amount of guys just spawning and like rushing at you. At that point it becomes kind of like tricky. Especially since you can tell, you know, how far they can see. I deal with the guys who will kind of call for backup. Nice, both of them are dead. There's still 2 horns. We could try to destroy. The longbow, I might be able to. I could like just try to light it on fire. Then shoot. I destroyed one of the horns, nice. Let's circle around here and try to get the other one too. Just if I can't call for like backup here. It's crazy how far I can see. Okay, there's Rhinos here, of course. This had to be. What? He didn't see me. Bollocks. I'm stuck. Fucking hell. 2 hits. 2 fucking hits. Is enough. And of course it's like 2 freaking big guys just charging at me. Yeah, it doesn't feel fair necessarily, but at the same time we're trying to take on a fort all by ourselves. And we gotta do combat. So we shouldn't have like a fair time, you know, by like immersive logic. But yeah, it's just so freaking much to deal with. Just because one freaking guy somehow saw us, even though I was actually hidden. But this fort in particular is just so tricky. Where it's kind of like also laid out, I guess. And given how many places we have to like call for backup. can lower the difficulty. I want to do it on hard difficulty because I laid out the entire playthrough to be on that. So I'm gonna just have to persevere. We can do this, but yeah, it's gonna be a tricky one. I just hope my saber-toothed tiger didn't die there. Oh fucking hell, it did. No, not my saber-toothed tiger. So here's the other deal, right? If the saber-toothed cat is down and you die, then it also dies. Even if you didn't actually fail to revive it in time. And you can die so easily, right? Like I just did. So I lost permanently the best kind of like animal companion in the game just now. Because that's another thing that happens in survivor mode. Every animal companion you have would die permanently. Now for a brown bear it doesn't matter that much because you can recruit them fairly easy. But for these like unique, you know, master hunt beasts, they will also die permanently. And you can never get them back. So that's another blow right there. Indeed. Press F for that saber-toothed cat. Can you just fucking die? I swear, I had enough of this fucking fort. Harsh for unique animals. It definitely is, especially considering how much trouble I had to go through to recruit the saber-tooth cat. But yeah, I like the element of like immersion in that sense, you know, that yeah, it can die permanently like any other animal. It's just very yeah, it is very harsh if it happens, for sure. This looks like another fort here or something. A smaller one. It's only 2 guys here, though. Hey there, Hugo. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for follow yesterday. It was at Rod stream. Ah, I gotcha. One of the good old shoutouts. Well, thank you for checking out the channel. I always love watching Rod. He's definitely one of my favorite streamers of there. Okay, maybe I should craft something that I have a lot of. I don't really do. Like mammoth skin I still need for one of the village upgrades here. I still need to find more South Rock dust. For the last spear upgrade. Definitely also need to hunt some animals here because I'm out of animal hide. Come on, let me loot this. No. Was something up there, but I couldn't loot it. Maybe I have to like shoot it down or something.
High position gerecht.
I need some high precision. I am. Just had to destroy it. Okay, so that should be the fort over here, this location. But let's see if we can do this one then. It's also supposed to be very hard, actually. What is the historic order run? So basically it is a run of different games and series where I play the games in a historical order. So the game we started with is set 10 million years ago, and it's about the evolution of mankind up until 2 million years ago, called Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. It's made by the original Assassin's Creed creator. And yeah, now we're playing the next game, which is Far Cry Primal, being set 10,000 years ago. And slowly but surely we're gonna work our way towards the ancient times and play games like Assassin's Creed Origins, Rise, Son of Rome. But yeah, also going all the way up until 1945, the end of the Second World War. And yeah, it's a huge list of games, a couple dozens, that we're gonna play through back to back in historical order. And I will also try to be accurate to the dates. Like if there is a certain event that takes place in a certain year or certain, you know, even month or day, then I would try to work it out so I actually do it in the order that the events take place in. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And all the while we're trying to learn more about history. We are gonna read up about Wikipedia entries and other like research sites to learn more about the yeah, time periods. And we're also gonna be watching behind the scenes of development and also videos and documentaries about the times. And yeah, for me, like historical games are more my favorites. And it's like a way to kind of like make like a connection between the different historical games, even if they're not developed by the same studio. But yeah, if I want to have a detailed list of the games, there's a link for my Google Doc you meant. We can have like a detailed list of a year and the game that I plan on playing. Okay, Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the person we have to fight here is kind of like a boss level difficulty guy. So with like a very large health bar. Definitely can't assassinate that one, I don't think. There's actually a way to go from behind on top here. Which we could try doing. There's also some Venger, which we could recruit here to help us out. But ultimately going for the climb and then trying to go from behind will probably be the smartest way. I would imagine. It would be nice to know if I can actually assassinate the target or not. Because I don't think so. Is there a mechanic like meditating this game so you can wait till the night? You definitely can by going to a camp and then sleeping. And I do think it also changes the behavior of enemies, kind of like similar to games like AC Origins with a day and night cycle. It really affects like how the game world behaves and what you can do. I have no idea how this guy's still alive. Okay, that's the boss fight here. Let's call the brown bear. fucking SOF's big guys. They just hit me once with a flaming torch and then I just died to a fire. One hit. One hit. Like, after all that fighting I went through, this hardly seems fair. Like, and then I lose, like, all my resources as well, so I have to, like, farm all that stuff again. And then try. Ridiculous. Okay, this time I'm gonna get all guns blazing. Just need some resources. Okay, there's a campfire. We could wait until nighttime. See how that maybe also changes the behavior of the AI here. Could be that some of them might be sleeping. Gotta say, the Berserk shards are super useful, so definitely have to make more use of them. They really distract lots of enemies towards, like, the one being berserked, even if they're trying to target me.
Oh, diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Oh, thank you, Ezio. Thank you for the free medical advice. From the Renaissance era. That's very kind of you. Also, hey there, Seraph, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Leeches for everything. Broken bones, diarrhea, you know, stomach issues. Leech is gonna help. Diarrhea certainly don't know if you can find leeches in 10,000 BC. Well, you can redeem history time and find out. We can read up on the history of leeches. Oh, there you go. Let me have a look real quick, what I can find. What I can muster.
Hey, if you're looking for your balls, they're back in Blackwater.
Oh yeah? Again, so many advices.
A brief history of time.
I was already looking for them. Thank you, Arthur. Okay, so the evolution of leeches. The most ancient annelid group consists of a free-living polychaetes that evolved in the Cambrian period, being plentiful in the burger shell about 500 million years ago. Oligochaetes evolved from the polychaetes, and the leeches branched off from the oligochaetes. The oldest leech fossil are from the Middle Permian period around 266 million years ago. So I guess this kind of like confirms that we already had many leeches indeed. There's also unpublished study about possible leech from Virgilian of New Mexico. Although fossil with external ring markings found from Silurian strata in Wisconsin is sometimes identified as a leech, but assignment of fossil is still putative and contentious, and the animal was also alternatively interpreted as a member of the Cycloneurolia. So what are leeches? They're segmented parasites or predatory worms that comprise the subclass Iridinae with the phylum Annelida. They're closely related to the Oligochaetes, which includes the earthworm, and like them have soft, muscular, segmented bodies that can lengthen and contract. Both groups are hermaphrodites and have clitellum, but leeches typically differ from the Oligochaetes in having suckers at both ends and in having ring markings that do not correspond with the internal segmentation. The body is muscular and relatively solid, and the coelom, the spacious body cavity found in other annelids, is reduced to small channels. Here you can see Ezio applying a leech to his body after having a broken bone. Leeches have been used in medicine from ancient times until the 19th century to draw blood from patients. In modern times, leeches can find medical use in treatment of joint diseases such as epicondylitis and osteoarthritis, extremity vein diseases, and in microsurgery, while Hiritin is used as an anticoagulant drug to treat blood clotting disorders. The leech appears in the biblical book of Proverbs as an archetype of insatiable greed. See? That's still quite useful. Or can be. The doctors knew what they were talking about in Assassin's Creed 2. Lost your boards, try leeches. That's gonna help. Also, hey there, Danny Mora. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? You're joining the stream and all you see is leeches. Yeah. Sarah redeemed some history time in regards to leeches. given that they were definitely used in medicine quite a bit throughout history. But yeah, I would say that's enough history time for now. Let's go back to the game. So give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Doing great, Danny. Nice, that's good to hear. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day over here so far. It's pretty warm today, but fortunately not very humid. So it's definitely much more bearable. But yeah, doing good. Having a nice day so far. No more leeches, that's a good thing. It definitely is. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have a treatment with leeches myself. Thank you very much. It reminds me of one of the Jackass clips. I think it might have been Jackass 1 or 2. I think Jackass 2. Where they went to India, I think, and they had... they found like a stand with somebody selling leech therapy. So they applied it to the eyeballs or something. It looked pretty freaky, the way Karg attached to the eyeball.
Oh, diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Again? I can't recommend that enough, apparently. Don't want leeches? Try leeches. Was like meant to be, Seraph. Seems like he does. Doctor? You wish taming dogs would be as easy as this in real life? Just stash them and they're happy and join you to fight for them. Yeah, right. As if petting was that easy even with domesticated dogs and cats, you know? But wild wolves and saber-toothed cats and bears and, you know, like jaguars, lions, they're easy as heck. Okay, at least I'm fully stocked this time. That increases my chance to succeed ever so slightly. I wonder if I could just start like a massive fire here. Just kill everyone. I mean, given it's like the Zilla main fort and they're like the Fire Masters, I would imagine they could handle it quite well. But who knows? It's very easy to spread. Definitely seems there's less people out and about currently. Like, lots of them are actually sleeping, I think. I mean, we can try and see what happens. Like, one down there, one over here. Watch it burn. Maybe I should get myself in a better position first for, like, oversee the entire thing. That didn't catch any fire. That did. Maybe there's like a certain range. What? I don't seem to be too bothered by overfire. And it didn't even spread that much either. Which is interesting because usually it spreads like so damn fast. But maybe it's because they're like the fire people and thus they have like some kind of like immunity to it. Maybe it's like programmed like that. But yeah, usually it's very easy to spread. What did actually spread over there, it seems? Of the important part, do we know after taming if it's a good boy or girl? That's the important details, isn't it? I would say. Here we burst off the big guy there. Let's see what happens. Just gonna be patient. He's just gonna stand there and do nothing or what? Should I hold off a massive fire, burn everything to the ground, and form a new society from the ashes? That's a very poetic way of doing it. I like the way you're thinking. I also do want to burn them to the ground. So he's Berserk and he's just like going around slowly. He's not even seeking out any enemies. Great. Just how I planned it. Now they're seeing me all of a sudden? As if they see me up here. Ah yeah, so now he attracted the attention of the other guys here. Want to set fire? Try leeches. Wait, what?
Metrocoites.
Immunity to spreading fire. Must have been the wind. Yeah, makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Are you telling me they're actually trying to climb up here now? Yeah, this will cause another fire here. But these guys are immune to fire, aren't they? They're not bothered in the slightest by it. Classic. So hey Vegaslick, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. How's it going? How was the stream today? Okay, so that's the boss guy. Roshani.
You are ugly.
At least we dealt with like a lot of guys here already.
Right position, Gareth.
Great, now all of a sudden there's like an abundance of guys or what? Can't tell me better. Where are they coming from all of a sudden? It's like the boss appears and all of a sudden there's like guys everywhere. Ridiculous. Gotta bring myself in a better position here. What the f... What? I was around the freaking corner. I was around the corner. He didn't have direct line of sight on me. And he still hit me with his freaking fling. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, you die so easily on survivor mode in these occasions. It's just like 2 hits. That's all it takes. It's fucking ridiculous. When you gotta like go and farm your resources again. And then do another attempt, we can die in any second. I lost another 2 animal companions. With like literally no payoff. Was good, Gisek? Obviously, there's a conviction alerted enemy arrows. So if I take a bit of inspiration here from Splinter Cell, I never actually played these games, so I wouldn't know. Also, how was Gravity Rush? I hope you enjoyed your stream with it. Okay, I think honestly I'm just gonna focus on the main quest for now. Because the main quest is gonna take us to these forts either way, I believe. And right now it just takes too much time to try to do it, then fail, and then having to like, you know, loot everything back that you need to like do another attempt. So I'm gonna go ahead and focus on the story missions for now. And I would also like to go back to my home base. There's also a quest for Jaima that we have. Been a so conviction heaven before Ghost Recon Future Soldier. It's great, always nice to have a game that plays different from Walking Simulator. Yeah, understandable. It's nice to have, you know, unique games to play every now and then, but isn't like trying to do what most of the other games doing at the same time. Okay, let's have a look at our stash here. I'm gonna refill everything, which is gonna make it a bit easier getting back on track here with the resources. Oh, very nice. We should definitely be able to craft the last spear upgrade now, I think. Indeed. Increasing the damage from 4 to 6, durability from 5 to 7, and agility from 4 to 6. Fully upgraded spear. Yeah, making use of the stone shards might be another good tool to have and make use of.
Which part of remove testicles before hanging by the neck until dead appeals to your feeble brain, you idiot?
Jeez. Set it down there. I can only take so much. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Jaima. The Huntress.
White chai. Winja wantar guar sartarsh. After wantar daw sarsh. Pursh. Di mamma fpaddi hafchu hai. Wanna yoga.
Suprastar.
Di balti daich.
Sick beats. Hanging, try leeches. Prehistoric torture method. It definitely could have been.
Look.
Not sure how hanging by the neck was popular back then yet. Or when that kind of like first popped up. But yeah, I think the removed testicle parts might be very accurate. Alright, so before we're gonna go and continue here with more Far Cry Primal, I'm actually gonna go and take a break here. But yeah, we're gonna continue after the break, and then I definitely want to focus on the next kind of like main missions, considering we've been focusing on the side stuff primarily here for the first part of the stream. They're gonna meet Karush the Warrior and learn how to ride mammoths. And then we're gonna meet Sailor and finally learn how to deal with poison. Because it's gonna be necessary to be able to get to the UDAM and fight them, because there's gonna be some caves filled with poison that we will have to deal with. So I'm gonna focus a bit more on North exploration, I think. And if I feel like I've gotten substantially stronger, then I might attempt the fort again down here. Or I might just wait until the main story kind of like makes us. But yeah, for now I'm gonna focus on the actual like story quests, I think.
A brief history of time.
Alright. Welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned for more Far Cry Primal and the new Stone Age in 10,000 BC. We're gonna do a bit more history time and watch a part of a documentary I would like to showcase, which is called The Secrets of a Stone Age by DW Documentary. While I'm munching some food, we're gonna watch about 10 minutes or so of this. And then we're gonna keep on watching this in the future, I guess, or whenever we have another history redeem. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for welcome back. And Chilla, welcome back as well. Let's have a look.
The human race has been building huge stone structures for ages. What are the origins of these structures? What were these circular constructions used for? Many of these structures were sealed up thousands of years ago by the people who built them. But in some cases, wind and waves wore away that protective covering over time. These structures are called megaliths. You could call them gigantic works of art.
They were built long before the pyramids. Technical and logistical masterpieces that pushed the limits of human imagination.
Large stone structures like these were built in many places around the world. For example, in the far north of Scotland, you'll find ancient constructions that are older than Stonehenge.
Every hump and lump and bump that you see could be a new archaeological site. And each year, particularly during the ploughing season, new sites are discovered by farmers.
These discoveries outline an important chapter in human history. Until about 12,000 years ago, our ancestors were hunters and gatherers. Then, an irreversible transition to a new way of life got underway.
The transition from hunting and gathering to sedentary farming was a key development. For millions of years, people had lived by hunting and gathering. And suddenly their lives changed radically, much more so than during the transition to industrialization or the digital age.
This is Göbekli Tepe, a small hill in southeastern Turkey. Here in 1994, German archaeologist Klaus Schmidt discovered a series of huge stone structures, including decorated pillars that weigh up to 20 tons. A few years later, Austrian archaeologist Barbara Horesch began researching the site.
Göbekli is not only an architectural treasure and one of the most important structures of its kind in the world, it also symbolizes the beginning of the Neolithic age.
The Göbekli Tepe complex was built by hunters and gatherers, that is, before mankind became sedentary. This fact revolutionized the conventional archaeological wisdom.
We discovered a society that was completely new to us. That society had such a long history, and yet some aspects of it were familiar to us. An aggressive lion, for example, was just as much a threat to the people who built Göbekli as it is to us today.
For those who lived near the site, a parallel supernatural world was part of everyday life. This crane may have symbolized a connection between the earth and the heavens. Beetles and snakes were important mythological symbols in many cultures. There seem to have been few barriers between the natural world and the supernatural. Teams of archaeologists from Germany and Turkey have only excavated a fraction of the site. But they've determined that this period of mysticism was relatively short-lived.
Our research indicates that the early generations of sedentary societies kept covering up these sites and sealing them shut, so that they could no longer be used. But these sites were preserved in the collective memory of society for a very long time. There are good reasons why Göbekli lay abandoned for thousands of years.
Perhaps the first farmers wanted to distance themselves from the practices of their ancestors. Göbekli had lost its original meaning. People had become sedentary. The director of the State Museum of Prehistory in Halle, Harald Mehler, says this was a major turning point in human history.
It was really decisive. Here we have nearly 4,000 axe heads from the Neolithic period. People used axes to clear forests to create farmland. They also used them to split wooden beams, which were then used to build complex houses. This construction of housing was a key element in the transition to sedentary life.
Hunters and gatherers also stayed in one place for extended periods, provided that they could find enough food. But the changes that took place in the Neolithic period were revolutionary.
The transition to sedentary life was a key development. For thousands of years, people had lived as hunter-gatherers, a natural way of life. They fed themselves in a natural way as well. They had relatively few children because the women did not become pregnant while they were breastfeeding. But all that changed radically with the development of agriculture, because that prompted people to change their diet.
Grain now provided carbohydrates, and domesticated animals provided meat and fats.
That increased the fat content in the body. Also, women became pregnant more often, and this led to a population explosion.
That, in turn, meant that people had to live together in smaller spaces, in houses, settlements, and villages.
Alright, so I think this is gonna be where we'll make a break for now with the documentary. Gonna continue watching that next time. But yeah, definitely something we already talked about earlier today. You know, kind of like this transitional period from like hunting and gathering to, you know, becoming like, you know, settlers and like staying at one place. becoming farmers and making your own food, because there wasn't enough space anymore, and they had to like constantly find new places that hadn't been, already been taken by other people. So it just made claiming your own land a lot more favorable. But yeah, we're gonna stop it here with a time mark and then continue watching that next time. Now, let's go back into the game. And we were trying to focus on the main missions for now a bit, on the ones actually connected to the story. So I would like to go and meet Karush the warrior first, and then talk to Sailor afterwards. I do like the visual upgrade here on the spear. Given that this is the last upgrade level here, it becomes much more how it looks like, going forward. The classic kind of like spear shape and efficiency. Of course you don't have metal yet, it's still made out of stone. But you can tell it might be, a very kind of like sharp and stable kind of. Yeah, we definitely have de-wolfed in lots of ways. We also evolved in others, but our survival skills certainly haven't increased. Stomp UDAM. Save a mammoth, mount the beast, and trample the UDAM hunters.
Mamaf UDAM Shazdar Wasagwarsh. Shazdar war Guijar Dausam. Aye, Mama.
Nice.
Takar, Suwan. Mishnar Udam Hahinacha. Mishwada Udram Dramam. Numuhaiwa. Udam Dam Shishanti. Karkarsta Charsh Pacham. Bracham. Sakwishuta Sikarkarsta Charshakwa.
So now they're beheading people. Kalami is surprised. Nice, we got a leopard. Pretty good stats actually. Stealth and speed on 4, strength on 3. Dog. It's our own personal dog now. Oh, that's an ally mammoth, isn't it? It's marked as green. It wants to kill me, apparently. Someone got in warfare. Even though I told the leopard to go away.
KRATI.
I'm just gonna tame every predator I come across now. Easy. An army of predators. Okay, there seems to be another like mountainous passage that I can't really cross. So we do have to circle around here. Damn, I wonder if I can actually slide down here without dying. I'm not too sure, honestly. But it is Far Cry Primal, so it might actually work. It does. Oh fuck. No. I forgot about this. Whoa, that's not good. Imprisoned by Ulla, the most vicious of the UDAM. They're a cannibalistic inbreed Neanderthal descendant kind-like tribe. And because of their inbreeding, they developed something they call skull fire. And they die because of it. And they're trying to desperately find out why they have been cursed, but not knowing that is the reason why. The reason we're living in the north is because the descendants of Neanderthal have been exceptionally like muscular and more well adjusted to like the colder climates. So they could settle it better than other hominid races. Okay, we got our hook back. That's a start. What? It's the classic Ubisoft "you're captured" mission. Everything has been taken away from you for like a minute. And they kind of imprisoned you conveniently so you can actually escape. This mission is a lot easier if you've actually done some of the Karouche missions and then also crafting the winter clothing. Because we can actually stay in the cold for 10 minutes at a time. Before we have to warm up again.
Take one! Hassan!
Yeah, quite the damage Sponge there. And that's still nothing against Ulla once you get to fight him. Oh yeah, the B-bomb on these big guys is so effective. I love it. Okay, I wonder, we currently have 4 skill points here. Let's get the double club skill, so we can craft 2 for the cost of 1. And also get our traps to deal more damage. Ultimately I wanna like get the double spear still unlocked, because it's gonna be quite helpful to get, given how many I kinda like using and have to like recraft.
Waida nata udam guanna.
Uparash. Darubalya. Laiwabi.
Sharufadaspi. Tasalwaya. Machi. Auchata. Utakar ulimwana. No si saus hinacha.
But yeah, don't give me an earful of it, wo. Okay, so now we can indeed go to the UDAM homeland and challenge Ulle. We can also get the last upgrade now for Karush's hut. Yeah.
Udam pastria. Waika parshai aishtamsham.
Winja Brashtar.
Garush. Haita. Karush Maugwaita. Hai Hasagwana.
Success. Another renovation completed. I should make the renovation completion sound of AC2. Or like of Brotherhood, one of the success sounds. Now that I think about it. Fine, cool. I like this prehistoric architect though. Mario? Is it you? The prehistoric one?
Uguam. Nakrabi. Hirakis bata. Mupur Hirakis laigwa. Palu mansepa. Guaida mu bateri squala. Mikrapi udagua. Machi salwa urus d'agua.
Machi bateri shalchimas.
Krati dausmas.
Prashqua yahu bajam.
Mas prasquabi. Bateri krati kasha. Bateri krati dwaisa krati dwaya. Guifwa sakrati hudagwa. Nusa sushelhain Jashman suchaya. Ta chimasta guarbeti. Ukratis prasqua waida. Tu sus dugistar. Drauba mas.
Just gotta get myself burned here. So we get stronger against being burned. Pretty cool though to learn more about his backstory, that he has been indeed a slave to the Batari, because he definitely had lots of knowledge about the way they worked and how they like using slavery for their farms. But also that he can recognize when a burning is so bad that he basically has to, you know, do like a mercy kill, because there's like no way of recovering. Because he himself has been burned pretty bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna go into the south for now and try to take care of Isida's mask here. We can do this bonfire on the way. That water is quite warm, isn't it? Okay, we caged the beast so we could actually try to free. Let's do it. So weird sometimes. I was like really thinking we had an air assassination going there, since it kind of like came from the top with a jump. But I guess it wasn't like high enough for me to trigger the animation. The amount of times today I just died because I tried to do an air assassination and it didn't work. It's bad. That is true. I think I'm like doing a Borgia tower here. Not a Far Cry Primal outpost. This guy got sandwich bad. Oh yeah, got another cave lion here. Definitely getting a decent lineup again. We got a wolf, we got a leopard, a cave lion, and a jaguar. Now we just have to keep them alive.
batteries kratim klepot. Solon battery kam getor. Udam perptes hokur hesti.
See what I mean? Like, how easy is it to get detected in this game? Like, I've still done it before she fully detected me out of a bush, behind a rock, and they still saw it. And not only one person, 2 or 3 even, at the same time. But I think this game really wants you to push, it wants to push you into combat at any chance. Because that's where the difficulty comes into, of course. And with the removal of certain overpowered, like stealth skills, makes it, of course, a bit trickier. But yeah, now we have to deal with the combat. I farted. It was just the wind. It wasn't me. I swear. It's total coincidence that the wind is warm and smelly. Also, give me just 1 sec. Alright, let's carry on.
KRATI! KRATI!
Oh fuck. Let's get out of here as fast as possible. Coming from every freaking side. I can't even, you know, find like a place to resort to. So the amount of damage I'm receiving is like fucking one hit and I'm already like, you know, another hit from dying every time. Go up here. Okay, I just ran, and honestly that's the best way of doing it here on Survivor mode. Because there's no way in hell I'm gonna fight my way out of this if I come in from both sides, and I'm dying into it.
KRATI, Prashqua.
KRATI. 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 Bareta. KRATI Dwaya. Machi. Guarpati Dwaya.
Why did he have to piss on it for? Ah, please don't. That's disgusting.
Tu bateri guanam.
Parshwa. Shaugas. Magis guaris tausta. Ura bauga habatris. Dahis na wayaka. Bakar. O sustugistar. Tani daha.
Alright, so we have now officially unlocked both main bosses, I guess. We can now fight Ulle and we can fight Batari. That also means going through the fort, I guess. Alright. There's no other quest currently for any other side character that I can see. So we can really focus on getting this done. I think I might start with Ulla. But also expect him to be probably more difficult given how tanky he's gonna be. We should really check to kind of like upgrade us as much as possible before we get to these fights, you know, just like get every essential skill that might help us here. Because as you could see in the fight just now, we definitely need it. A quiet sprint might be good for the stealth locations because it also reduces the noise we make when walking. But at this point, probably not that important anymore. Ah, right, so now we could actually take down the chieftains. That's why I couldn't assassinate them. I should definitely get this one. Because we died way too many times today because we couldn't assassinate a particular person.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey Aura, welcome in. Busy, you have 62 feathers so far. Very nice. That's good progress. More than half of them done. The survival method? Yeah, sometimes you just have to run. Ubisoft actually released a video on the survival mode for Far Cry, and they can kind of like also say in there that you should probably run more than you should fight if there's like lots of people charging at you. Which makes sense, considering the situation we put ourselves into. We definitely lose a bit of its main protagonist syndrome, given how easily we get overwhelmed. That being said, if you're a really good player, then, you know, that of course doesn't matter, but that's not the case for me in this game. Far from it. Taka Wenja. Indeed. But yeah, let's get the heavy takedown here. So we can also assassinate the bigger guys. And I mean, getting a spearbat would be really good, so I would like to loot some bitefish. The clubboats, maybe not quite as important. Oh. Also for a village, we should still be upgrading Sailor's Hut and our hut. Because when we have fully upgraded every hut in the village, really. They need to hunt one more mammoth and one badger. Let's take care of it first, I think. Just gotta find like a badger location. over here. Exactly. It very much is like a critical assassination. Just without, you know, the actual like damage points. Fortunately, this game doesn't have any like leveling or RPG systems in that sense. Ahoo. Okay. Put another jaguar here. Very stealthy cat. Much less inspiring Shenfa. Yeah, the second one was from Black Flag. When you get back to the ship wheel. And the whole crew's like super happy to see her. Dog. Yeah, kitty kitty. Psst, psst. I wish it was that easy to tame wild animals in real life. You're not the first one to mention that today. But if so, I would definitely become the next Pokemaster and just tame every animal out there. Gotta catch them all. Okay, so this is the location where we have lots of badgers apparently. Definitely trickier to spot. That might be one. Okay. So that's that taken care of. Let's go ahead and hunt us a mammoth. I guess the outer ones would be easier to hunt, I would imagine. Oh yeah, Aura. So the baby crow of the ones that you kind of like feed regularly. That is an otter. That was a badger. I'm quite sure at least. I don't think you can hunt any otters in this game. But yeah, it might be a prehistoric version of a badger. I'm sure they looked quite a bit differently 12,000 years ago. That's amazing aura. Just feeding the entire generations. We're gonna eventually found a religion based on worshipping you. The god who provided food when no one else had any. Okay, should be getting closer here to Mammoth territory. Wanna get like my strongest companion that we have. Guess we're going for a cave line. It's quite funny how baby birds look like when they're kind of like in this transitional period. They can look quite doggy sometimes. Exactly. Like honestly, I wouldn't want to mess with a person who's in charge of like an entire army of crows. Thank you very much. Jesus, I'm just stuck in this fucking animation. Ah dear. I don't even have time to revive my lion before it just charges me down. I'm stunned and I don't even have time to heal myself before I'm killed. As for hunting mammoths on survival mode is like no joke. One thing I kind of like wish the game would do, or maybe it does and I don't know how to do it, is to kind of like get a ranger to follow you and then, you know, to take in a group. Because at the start of the game you kind of like end up hunting a mammoth with like a party of 5 or so. But I don't think there's a way to like let them follow me and like assist me. Which I think is a missed opportunity because, you know, the whole thing is that the reason we survived so good is because of our social connections and like fighting together. But I guess the only companion you can have is an animal companion. I'm gonna Google this now.
Isila Purbi Apatash.
Smarkaka.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it isn't a mechanic. You can utilize. Yeah, the cave lion also died there. I have to get myself positioned where the mammoth doesn't really get to, like where they can't follow us on like a high ground or something. Or we just lure the mammoth towards like a location like this. Because if it collides with another Venture, then they would certainly fight, I guess. There's some hunting parties here. Okay, there's one. Let's try to lure it over here. Oh yeah. Couldn't follow us here. The wrecked oval. Okay then. That should take care of both. Yeah, now we can upgrade Taka's cave and Sailor's hut. And at that point we would have upgraded all the huts to the last level. It's over Bike, I have a high ground. That's right, yeah, Bike is from AC Origins, the main protagonist. The spear just bouncing off it. Excellent physics right there. Also, thank you for a follow and welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. Rest in peace, Mammoth. Yeah, it had to be done. I needed another Mammoth skin. Yeah, seems like the skin is alright, even if it's slightly charred. Okay, so I would like to go back to the home base here and take care of upgrading the huts. So that's Sailor's hut. Upgrading it to the second level will give us 4 health food recipes, ultimate boost food recipes, rare items placed in my reward stash every day, and XP.
Narka katakar. Manu tushisnar. Yasalwa winja waicha sudaha. Sawaida. Dijam urusis majish takar. Udijam shambi pachi haucha. Ha mash pashta.
Ah, of course, now I'm missing outer wood. Maybe I have some of my stash full. Hardwood. I'm missing like literally 1, is it? Not like this. Let's just refill everything here. I could maybe sleep another day and then see if we have enough in our stash then. I'm gonna sleep another day to see if there's anything in there by that point. Otherwise I just have to go and seek some out. Exactly, I'm doing my winter rest now. Gonna sleep for a couple of weeks at a time. Just hibernating. Nope, still nothing inside. Huh? These guys are Avengers and my allies. Also, they brought me some wood. And I can't take it. Makes sense. They're my allies and they're running away from me. And I can't take the resources that we're supposed to share. Okay. Now we have enough outer wood. Yeah, that must be it. I started them. How could I? Wait, it was 35? I thought I was missing one. Whoops. I must have misread that then. So on survivor mode, the resources are also a lot more scarce. Which means that it's gonna be trickier to find something particular I'm looking for. Like for instance, there would be, on normal difficulty, there would be Elderwood here, but it's already been looted by another person. So kind of like diminished some of the availability, I guess, of it. Come on, let me tame it. Of course. Guess we're not taming it then. Because you gotta actually weaken a bear before taming it on survivor mode. But I guess the other guys saw it as a command to attack it as well. And then I couldn't tame it anymore. Okay, but now we have enough Elderwood, so let's go back to a village and take care of a final renovation. In Baldur's Gate 3 there are these handy healing pots you can use many times as you want, but in hardest difficulty you get only one use. That would be super tricky. Because healing can already be a bit bothersome at the start of the game. Like finding enough sources if you run low. Exactly, it's like first you get impaled by a spear in the head and then you're like getting fed some food and you're meant to like then be obedient and follow the person. makes sense.
Knock, knock.
But yeah, that's just some Primal logic there. Also, hey Verot, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Hope the rest of your Origin session went well today. Did you end up finishing the Curse of the Pharaohs? And yeah, it's going good. Definitely been making some decent progress with the game. We are now at the stage where I have fully upgraded my settlement with all the huts to the max level. So we have our own cave upgraded, the Gatherer's Cave, the Inventor, the Warrior, the Shaman, and the Huntress. So all of that is done. We currently have 150 tribespeople. So definitely been growing quite well. And yeah, we're up to the point where we now have unlocked the boss fights for the other 2 rival tribes. So the next time we play this, we will definitely try to finish the game, I think, by defeating both the Azilla, the Fire tribe, and the cannibalistic tribe over here. So yeah, definitely made some good progress, I would say. But yeah, there's still tons of side stuff I could be doing. But at some point, I guess, it does become a bit repetitive. So I haven't been doing quite as many side quests anymore. But given that we're already almost maxed out with most of the crafting stuff, it doesn't feel like super necessary either. I still would like to upgrade my spear belt, so we could carry 4 to 5 spears. But I would have to find the bitefish. And I'm not sure if they are actually marked. I probably just have to seek out like a water area where they might be gathering. Ah, over here. A fish that bites. That is quite accurate because this fish will actually 2-shot us underwater. And is like 3 times as fast as us, so you can imagine how fast it can die to this bite fish. On survival difficulty. You can always buy or pickpocket supply packs from vendors. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like a big part of the game, is basically the whole transitioning from a hunting and gathering society to a settling society. In this particular time is also the, you know, very much about kind of like, yeah, becoming like settlers and like, you know, strengthening your lands and expanding instead of like going from one point to the next and then settling on. So it's a pretty cool aspect and very fitting. But you kind of like end up working on upgrading the village and getting more villagers to settle with you. And ultimately that's also what creates a lot of the conflicts between the different tribes. Is that there's like limited land and they're kind of getting into each other's territory. And that sparks conflict. Whereas before they could more easily kind of like go out of the way if necessary. The Origins playthrough is now all done, so bittersweet feeling. You did a free leap of fail before ending the playthrough, since it won't be available again until Valhalla. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately not an option in AC Odyssey. The only game where you can't do a leap of fail. Even in Syndicate you could technically do a, you know, fall or fail. But, yeah. It's gonna be interesting if Shadows is gonna have it. It's a piranha then. I mean, pretty much. Maybe like an early form of it. Would even give Sharks and Jaws a run for its money. Yeah. Damn, look at this skull here. That's what I call a trophy. They made like a harp. It's definitely one of the most important historical events if you think about it, because it really changed the way that humanity evolved. You know, if it wasn't for the agricultural revolution, then we never would have expanded so much and had like the population we have nowadays. But also forced us, of course, to focus on other aspects like building, you know, like houses and strong fortifications, and also like growing, you know, your own food and stuff, breeding, etc. Hey there, Crocodile, welcome in. How's it going, cousin? Now we will probably just land on the feet like a cat. She probably does like 3 or 4 forwards then back rolls mid-air, then another side roll, and then she's landing perfectly on her feet. And the rolls made her fall be like less severe, and that's why it works. Probably. I have Crocodile. Yeah, I'm gonna actually call it here in a minute. Thanks, Rod, for redeeming history time. Something about the types of animals or something of my choice. Sounds good. Yeah, we can have a look. We've been kinda watching a documentary earlier, like the start of it, about the Stone Age, so we could continue watching that for another 10 minutes or so. They did also talk about animals to a degree, I guess, by kind of like highlighting the whole like hunting aspect that we transitioned from. So we could watch more of that, but I wouldn't mind also like looking up something specific to animals, if you would prefer that. Now all I need is internet. Yeah, we also watched another video earlier, which is kind of like a thought experiment about how a modern human would kind of like fare in a prehistoric, you know, world. Because once we actually strip from like internet, our phones, and you know, our flats or whatever, just like every kind of device we use for everyday survival, and we would have to concentrate on our base survival skills, most of us would probably die very quickly, because, you know, it's just not important anymore in that sense, and we never really had to learn it. It was pretty well done, kind of like to showcase how everyday life might have differed, but also has kind of like remained the same in some ways. Crocodiles separated after birth, after hatching more like. That's how it can be sometimes, when you become distant cousins. Logic checks out. It's applied physics, really. Quebec is a master in that regard. They do have the most realistic physics in the games after all. One of my favorite skills they have is the invisibility. More of a video? Sounds good. We can have a look here in a sec. You'll be eaten immediately, you have asthma. Yeah, I mean, being put in this world and then having to encounter like saber-toothed cats and stuff, bears. I don't take kindly to you. I think most of us would be eaten quite quickly. Also, what things are edible without killing you? Yeah, that was a nice aspect in Ancestors, because a lot of the food at the start of the game is actually not good for you, because you have to eat more of it before you can like adapt to being able to stomach it. So in lots of cases you have to eat it on purpose, so your descendants will kind of like thank you for, you know, having successfully stomached it and evolved towards it. I thought it was a really cool kind of like mechanic in the game. But yeah, so given that the history time is gonna be the last thing I'm gonna do for today, I'm gonna already save and quit here. And then we will have a look into the documentary.
A brief history of time.
First could snap and you'll be stopping breathing. The tigers don't care if you need an inhaler. They definitely don't. They care if you're very slow though, because when you are an easy prey. It's definitely interesting because a lot of the allergies have popped up over time as well, right? So people in prehistoric times wouldn't have maybe been affected, for example, by hay fever, you know, the way that we are today, I would imagine. But yeah, let's watch like another 10 minutes of this documentary. The Secrets of a Stone Age.
The work of archaeologists is often like trying to solve a puzzle. They carefully dig up artifacts that belong to a specific society and then try to recreate an image of what that society was like. Some objects, like these shards of decorated pottery, have lent their names to entire cultures. For example, the linear pottery culture, which coincides with the first appearance of food-producing societies. Burial sites are often rich sources of information for archaeologists. Not just human remains, but various items that were buried with the deceased. For example, an expert can determine whether a person was buried properly. If not, animals may have gotten into the grave and chewed at the bones. Maria Teschler-Nicola is the director of the Archaeological Biology Department at Vienna's Museum of Natural History. She says you can learn a lot from skeletons.
For example, we've confirmed vitamin deficiencies and stress symptoms in some remains. And that helps us to reconstruct what people ate and other aspects of daily life. We've found evidence of anemia in the upper reaches of eye sockets. We've seen evidence of vitamin C deficiencies in the alveolar ridges and other bone formations. If we analyze this evidence systematically, we can extrapolate it to the entire population and try to reconstruct specific living and working conditions.
Archaeologists always try to determine the age of artifacts. The development of radiocarbon dating was a major step forward in this process. Over the last 20 years, genetic analysis has also provided important evidence. Experts can now examine human and animal DNA that is several thousand years old. Anthropologist Joachim Burger says that genetic analysis of livestock can provide information on the migration patterns of Neolithic farmers.
We did our very first tests on domestic animals and determined that all European cattle are descended from Iranian cattle. Today, those animals are found in Switzerland or East Frisian or somewhere, but they originally came from Anatolia and the Middle East. And then we thought, perhaps we can apply that hypothesis to the migration of Neolithic peoples. And after 10 years of research, we were able to determine that these people from Anatolia, especially northwest Anatolia, are indeed the ancestors of all European Neolithic peoples.
Aber nur die Nordwestanatolen Vorfahren aller europäischen Neolithiker sind.
It's difficult to find well-preserved genetic material from this period. In warm environments, bones decay more quickly, and with them, the genetic evidence. Another problem is that sometimes older genetic material has been contaminated by newer material, which produces inaccurate results. Still, archaeologists have come up with some interesting findings.
Genetic analysis of skeletons from northwestern Turkey, specifically an area south of Istanbul, shows that Neolithic people in modern-day Germany and Spain were descended from an ancient people that we call Aegeans. There is evidence that the migrants at that time used both a Mediterranean and a Balkan route.
Farming peoples spread rapidly throughout Europe over several hundred years, but not in an organized way. This research facility is located in Tulln, in Austria. Maria Teschler-Nicola and her colleague Tomasz Prochazka are using analytical chemistry to try to determine the migration patterns of ancient peoples.
The technology we have today is incomparably better than it was 20 years ago. We can use invasive and non-invasive methods, plus isotope analysis, which has been widely used in anthropology for about 15 years to track prehistoric migration patterns.
Here, Prochazka examines a tooth that's about 5,000 years old. Tooth enamel does not change over the course of a person's life, so scientists can tell from its composition where people grew up. The same technology is used to determine the place of origin of some modern-day foods. The place of origin can always be clearly determined, whether in plants, animals, or humans.
We can now use this data to confirm a definite pattern of migration, and not just a transfer of ideas. In effect, we've been able to track the colonization of Europe.
There are few traces of Europe's original residents, the hunters and gatherers who lived there for thousands of years. They were probably displaced by the new settlers or absorbed into new societies. At this point, Europe had been settled by migrants from the Middle East. But what prompted them to move into this new territory?
It's hard to say. I don't think it had anything to do with overpopulation, not at that point in time. Population density was low compared to what it is today. Neolithic peoples may simply have heard about this region and decided to go there. Perhaps some groups had been there and came back and spread the word. I can only speculate, but I think one reason may have been simple human curiosity.
Das eine der Gründe muss schon auch gewesen sein, dass einfach Neugierde.
Hunters and gatherers eventually learned to travel by sea. Later, some of the sedentary farmers also used boats to travel west. We don't know whether they used sailboats or rowing boats. In any case, rowing boats were easier to maneuver. These migrants spread gradually to Mediterranean islands, including one that today is known as Malta. The Republic of Malta actually consists of 3 inhabited islands: Malta itself, plus Comino and Gozo, and several smaller islands that are uninhabited. Malta is located approximately 80 kilometers south of Sicily.
On a clear day, one can see Sicily from Gozo, and likewise one can see Gozo from Sicily. So one must assume that there was a degree of curiosity in the people from Sicily wondering as to what this land was that lay slightly beyond the horizon. However, it's hard to grasp why people would decide to leave such a fertile island as Sicily and in order to occupy and colonize somewhere that was far away.
The first to arrive were probably explorers, perhaps then followed by their families.
That just gave me an idea for like Far Cry Primal 2. That is like open world with like naval traversal, and you actually have like an exploration kind of like style with like islands and stuff. With like a really primitive boat and stuff. That would be super funny, I think. And actually could work quite well. But yeah, this is gonna be all we're gonna watch for now for this documentary. But yeah, it is so cool, I think, how, you know, we can utilize findings from today to go that far back and determine what might have been the case, you know. It's just crazy how much information we can get just from like analyzing findings, and also how much has happened in that regard in the last couple of years, you know. Like the things we have learned in the last 5 years even, and continue to learn about this time. That would be a very boring game. Everyone dies of scurvy and naval travel took forever. Well, I guess it depends where you set the naval travel. If it's like lots of islands close to each other, lots of small islands. That would be cool to kind of like have naval traversal be showcased in like a prehistoric setting, I think. Play as Blackbeard's ancestor. Blackbeard's and Edward's ancestor meeting up. Alright, but yeah guys, this is gonna be where I would call it today for Far Cry Primal. I would like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for another session of this game. The next time we play this, I would try to push for the end missions, because now we have unlocked both boss fights, which is also going to be the 2 hardest missions in the game. And given the difficulty rating we're playing on, I assume it's going to take us quite a few attempts. But yeah, I would try to get both done next time, and at that point we should really only have the kind of like end mission left. And then the playthrough should be completed. So yeah, gonna go and work on that. Once we finish Far Cry Primal, we're gonna be diving into the next game, being set from 5000 to 3000 BC. And that is pre-dynastic Egypt. A game focusing on very old kingdoms and kind of like building up a dynasty yourself and kind of like reigning over it. It's also a game I never played before, so yeah, I'm looking quite forward to it. No worries, Aura, thank you for being here. Catch you next time, Dr. Darling. That's no worries, Rod. Thank you also for being here, dude, and for joining. I would like to give a shout out to Rod, Schiller, and Grace. If you're looking for other streamers in the community playing various different games, but also similar games to what you can see over here. Currently, Rod is playing through AC Origins. Well, he just finished AC Origins, but he's gonna be playing AC Odyssey and Valhalla, as well as Mirage as well. Currently doing his annual series run of the games. Schiller has also been playing Assassin's Creed. He's currently working on AC Unity. And Grace is currently playing games like Stardew Valley, is usually one of her go-to games. But also a big fan of anything indie, point-and-click action-adventure, and yeah, games of that kind of nature. And that's no worries for the shoutouts. More than happy to give you guys some. Okay, so we're gonna go and raid out to Lucinda. She's playing Control, doing her first ever playthrough of the game. She's also gonna be playing the Alan Wake DLC for Control, I believe. If you would like to follow us with a raid over to Lucinda, there's some raid emotes in chat. And yeah, I will catch you guys next time. Until then, thanks again everyone for being here. And I will see you in the next one. Until then.